Oh, wait, what? There's text? Okay, well. Hi! Hey, everyone! Welcome in. Welcome in. Well, come in! Hope you guys are all doing good today. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Timbit, congratulations on being first. You were number 1. Cheval, thank you so much for being here today. Thank you so much for stopping by. Lyra, good morning to you. Hello, hello. Vaughn, good morning to you. Hello, Moo. Hi, Maddie. And Zink, good morning to you. Or I guess, no, it's like 1 a.m. for you. Good morning to you. Belle, hello to you. And anyone else, welcome in. Today, we are starting PARANORMASIGHT, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. So PARANORMASIGHT 2, The Mermaid's Curse, came out, I think, 2 days ago or yesterday. We are not playing that one. We're playing the first game because I've heard a lot of good things about this game. I have actually quite a few friends that really like this game. Zink, literally, the only reason why I'm streaming this is because Zink was like, please, I want you to stream it. And I'm like, okay. Hero actually just finished streaming the first game. He's on the second game now. So if you want to see someone that's actually smart play this game, maybe watch him do it. If you want to watch me play, you probably want to watch because of him. So this is official artwork for the game, but it's not actually in the game. I think this is like promotional artwork to promote the Steam Summer Sale like 2 years ago. But also, absolutely insane that this character, they gave a happy trail and inner thigh hair. So anyways, he sold the game to me specifically. I also did get this game on sale for like $5 on Switch. So we are playing on Switch. The happy trail! Oh my god. We love... put a light stick in chat if you like happy trails. If you support happy trails. They gave him pit hair. Hold on. This is the best $5 I've ever spent. Oh my god. What a man. Well, anyways, we're playing it for him. That being said, from what I understand, this game can actually be very, very scary. So if you guys, you know, are like me and you guys are big babies and you guys can't handle scary, maybe don't watch this series, but also I probably might be screaming a lot, so maybe don't listen to me with headphones. But yeah. They gave him hair in the right place. Literally, pits, happy trail, inner thigh. That's like all... Those are like gay people's favorite places. But, yeah. From what I also understand, this game is not too long. I think the average playtime is like 15 to 20 hours, which is perfect because then we can play this on Saturday mornings and stuff. So yeah, I went to the bakery. I got myself some bread. I got myself my matcha. And I'm ready to go. So let's do this. I think the narrator for this game is supposed to be an older man, right? Also, if anyone here has played the game, I know you guys might be excited, but this is a blind playthrough, so please no spoilers, no backseating or anything like that, because obviously we want to experience the gags ourselves, right? I am me. Was it the bakery? I wish. Imagine I went to the bakery and like the greeter was like, "Ah, I can't do a cupcake mode. I'm sorry." The itsy bitsy spiders. No. That's the bed. That's when I'm in my bedroom with the bed bugs. But anyways, so I just want to know who here has played Paranormasight. And who here, this is going to be their first time experiencing it? I know Zink has played this. I think Medi said he just started this. That was a pretty good cupcake moan. Thanks. I listened to her a lot. I'm going to be not surprised if Bedbugs ends up being my first, or one of my top Spotify songs this year. First time. I have no clue about this game. Cool. I actually really like the art style for it. Here, let me show you guys the cover art for this game. Because, like, the style, like, it has really thick brushstroke lines for the characters. The character designs are all really cool, and let me get the thumbnail that I made. Hold on. I have been interested in this game because the art style looks really cool. But this is the cover art for the game. The artist who drew the art for this did Tweelies. Wait, Tetsuya Nomura? Sloppy Joe's the song I have on repeat when I need to lock in at work. But the Christmas version, Monday, eat my S. Tuesday, eat my S. Yeah, I like this art style. It's like really rendered. It looks painterly. I like it. There's also bobs everywhere. Everywhere you look, there's a bob. So yeah. Monday, eat my stress. Oh, girl, I wish. All right, let's get into it.
Ah, here you are here. Welcome. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention.
Oh, hold on. Let me see if you guys can read better if I do this side. Okay, yeah, you guys can probably read better if I'm on this side, right? Also, how are the audio levels? Is everything fine, or does anything need to be turned up or turned down? Hi, Sakura. Welcome in. Good morning. My favorite kind of visual art style is like textured minimalism, like Your Turn to Die or Hashihime. Oh, Hashihime is a BL. Is Hashihime safe for work? Maybe we can play that sometime.
Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. This game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right of your screen. That is the menu button. Or if you play Ace Attorney, it opens up your court record.
It's a BL, it's not safe for work. It's unskippable sex. Oh! Oh! Auto button display persons of interest.
The storyteller. Sex.
Ooh, wait, they them?
Occupation. The storyteller guides those who visit Paranormasight. Everything else about him, is a mystery.
Man, he they. Hi, Osaf. Good morning, and hello, CB. My court records. Oh yeah, let's look at options. Hold on. Game language. English, Chinese, Japanese, vibration, text speed. Oh, I want that fast. Chromatic aberration. And then, as far as I know, I don't think there's voice acting, right? Oh, are there voices in this game? Wait, what?
Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. For instance, if there's a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0%. Good morning, Angora. I suggest you check the brightness, controls, and other settings now before going on.
Okay. Is the brightness okay? I love that they let you choose between Japanese and English confirm select buttons.
I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. There's one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you.
My name? My name? Come on, baby, what's the name? We threw out his name!
I see. Kieran, is it?
Wait. Where did you get my star from? Is he supposed to dox you? Is he supposed to dox you?
Oh, how rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. I'm sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Let me try again. You wish to be called Kieran.
He doxed that so funny! It's like, what? No.
Oh, did I get it wrong? I must have misheard you. Could I trouble you to tell me your name once more?
Oh, wait, I kind of want him to call me by the doc's name.
I'll not get it wrong again. Kieran is your name, correct? Oh, did I get it wrong? I must have misheard you.
Wait, so if you play this on PC, could he actually, like, dox you? Is that, like, a concern that people might have? Hi, Realm of Light. Welcome in. I think they'll use the Steam name. Oh, okay. Okay. That's good. That's good. Damn, I kind of want him to use my doc's name. I think that's really funny. This will revert any current story progress. It is possible to experience all the story has without reloading your data. I love that they give that warning. No, but I want him to, like, be like,
why did you say that's your name?
Wait, so what if I put, like, my actual name? That's such a good gag. That's such a good... I like this. The storyteller is cool. Wait, Pop or Flop? Pop or Flop, the storyteller. I think he's a diva. He's funny. He's got a good sense of humor.
Kieran, is it?
Oh, sorry. Where's, like, my Kira Kira? Hold on, where's my soundboard? Where's my anime wow? What? Oh.
I see. Kieran, is it? Hmm? Are you certain you wish to be called, Kieran?
What do you think? Should we be Star Kieran or should we just be Kieran, no star? Yes? What? Imagine if the plot. I know it's not gonna, but imagine if the plot changed because he used my doxed name. Oh, no, he is an ally! No, wait. He's an ally because he's like, are you sure that's the name you want to go by? Did you not change? You want me to use your. Like, he does not want to use their dead name. That's an ally. That's an ally.
Oh, how rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. I'm sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Let me try that again. You wish to be called...
No. He really doesn't want to dead name me. That's an ally. That's an ally. Hi, Ryu. Bye, Ryu. Don't worry. We're spending 30 minutes because this guy is an ally and I want him to call me by my dox name.
I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. All right. Now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story.
Wait, what? I'm the producer? This is my story!
From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped.
Make sure to update your Among Us so you get your Phoenix Wright skin. Unrelated to this game. Yes, please. I know that if you guys are fans of this game, just watch me flop and fuck around because I would very much appreciate it if I don't get spoiled on this. That also goes to like, please no anticipatory comments. So don't say anything like, oh my god, I can't wait for you to watch this part, because then it's gonna like ruin like a gag. But what is allowed, every time this hottie comes on screen, we're all welcome to Queen out.
Whether it's one's own or that of someone else, or close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, Kieran, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead?
Ardbert.
What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life, one time, and one time only. What would you do, Kieran? Use the directional buttons to make your choice.
Oh, thank you. I'd use it if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. I'd use it if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. Ooh, okay. Without talking about the plot, what would everyone answer for this question? I think personally, I wouldn't want it. I think if the dead... I just wouldn't want to fuck with fate like that, right? I think... How many stories have come from someone wanting to revive someone and then it absolutely just messes up? Like, either the resurrection is like a zombie, or like, you know, it's gonna be the end of the world. There's always a monkey's paw, right? I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. Yeah, I wouldn't want others to have it either. I would just want to, like, fate happen, you know? Don't defy it.
Oh, I see. Very interesting.
Good morning, Kite.
Yes, that is what I thought you'd say. What seems to be the matter? Ah, you want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? It is called a color television.
Is this game set in, like, the 80s?
The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you...
Did he just call me a Zoomer? He called me Gen Beta!
In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all, for example.
Is he gonna show me a flip phone or a Nokia?
If a person should wish to contact someone while they're out of their home,
I knew it!
they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. And no, this is not a TARDIS. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Kieran.
He called me a Zoomer. I can't deal with this.
After all, that is why you came here, no? So let us begin. I've kept you waiting long enough. I present to you PARANORMASIGHT, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men.
9 men?
And women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strong about it, clinging to it as if it is their last desperate hope. First of all, I shall introduce you a man named Shogo Okie. One of them.
Okay. A man. No, hold on. A man. Shogo Okie. Male. Office worker! Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida. Born in western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of the color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects-heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He's content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up through the ladder, starting a family, no, and remaining at the same company for retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a boyfriend.
No, I wonder what it could be at such a time.
Early this morning, the body T of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the boy as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation.
Excuse me.
Please pay no mind to what you have just seen. Oh, goodness.
You barely nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time back a smidge and start again from there. Did you understand? You saw nothing! Or else. You know nothing. Or else. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, and etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Also, these are my original characters. Do not steal.
Square Enix presents. Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Hey! Can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Okie. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? There are better places to sleep than the ground, you know. You gave me quite the shock. Hey, I was not expecting to play Fire Emblem Awakening today. Come on now, up with you! Up! Okay. Oh, God, what the hell? You're so heavy! And... there. How's that? All right? Two people with sickening bobs. You feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. Pop or flop? He's kind of cute. What do we think? There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Office worker. Shogo Okie. He's a plop. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk up all right. When the game is in your control, use the right stick or swipe the screen with 2 fingers to look around. Oh, thanks, touchscreen. I don't know if he's shown off his pop or flop potential yet. He's very harem protagonist coded. Damn. Girl, don't do that! Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything? Like where we are or what we're doing? No, don't tell me anything. Don't tell me anything. I'll find out on my own. Even if it's like a you'll find out later. I don't want to know. Oh no, you look so confused. You're messing with me, right? Stop it, you're scaring me. All right, let's just calm down. Take a good look around you, okay? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. Is she a pop? Pop or flop? Yoko Fukunaga. I'm still a little woozy. What the hell's wrong with me? Wait, where am I? I should take a look around. Wait! I need a picture of Choa with me at all times. For, like, reference. Hold on. Hold on. She needs to be blonde, though. Choa has an iconic blonde bob. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Huh. Where are we? Oh right, this is Sumida City in Tokyo. We're in Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Oh, she wants him to give her a bleach and tone. So she can be like Choa. Okay, I got it. Okay. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Yikes! Oh, that was close! If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would have been over before it even started. Why does the game, like, want me to get so close to her? That's so scary. Oh my god. I don't know if anyone else remembers this game, but like looking around, first person view, and then talking to the characters, does anyone know of a visual novel called Tokyo Twilight Ghost Hunter? Or Tokyo. Oh my god. Tokyo Twilight Ghost Hunters. Yeah. It's another visual novel that kind of has this sort of perspective as well. And I just really liked it because the artwork was done by Chinatsu Kurahana sensei. But this game reminds me of that, like, as in the visual novel style. Wait, what am I supposed to do? There's a girl here. Who is she? That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good. At least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense that she isn't thinking about me in that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly boys who are into dark things like the occult. Paranormal fanatic, Yoko Fukunaga. That's so funny that this game is treated like a point-and-click adventure, like using the cursor. Yoko Fukunaga. Sex, female, occupation, housekeeper. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she's received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked as desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she's taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogopogo, who's been by her side since she was a student. Let me think. What can I remember? She's a true crime podcast girly! Okay. Her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? It was around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinchicho and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Old Man Yowie, it's, Batty from Investigations and Gregory. When I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long. I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I can give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... What? Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after... you know... something else? Huh? definitely the other thing. I'm into men.
Oh, wow! My hero! Gay boys like you really do exist! I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into.
No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Hi, Drago. Good morning. Kabulary, of course, of course.
Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal.
The what?
Oh, now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have known at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo's what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Honjo.
Huh.
Am I boring you?
Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here.
Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period.
Really? Isn't that, like, really old? I'm what you might call a Gen Z, because I am 25 years old. That's, like, over 200 years ago.
Oh, I've got your attention after all.
I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze.
I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are all pretty fishy.
Hi, Adudu.
But the 7 mysteries of Honjo are different. Because they're all true.
He might be Oh. They're true?
That's what I said. They're the real deal.
So, hold on. What does that mean? You telling me there's actually paranormal stuff that work in this park?
Yep, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing.
That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. We exchanged contact information. We've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met up in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 mysteries of Honjo again. I figure she'd gotten bored of it. That is true. Ryunosuke is like a mega delve. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second. Where did Yoko go? According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Oh, this is a game that's gonna give you a lot of lore. Okay. The 7 mysteries of Honjo. Honjo became known as a hot spot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and have become known as the 7 mysteries of Honjo. While many of these things were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name might imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of these stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known rakugo story. The most famous mysteries: the Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers! Whoa! The Evergreen Beach, the Taiko of Tsugaru, the Foot Washing Mansion. A whole mansion for feet washing? The One-Sided Reed, the Ever-Burning Lantern. Wait, is this actually real? Kuniteru Utagawa. Hold on, is this actually real? Are these real paintings? Oh no, okay. I only get Paranormasight. Feet for free? Dang, I would have believed these are real paintings. The Whispering Canal. I think they are? An enduring superstition. Formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal whispering,
Leave it behind.
Leave it behind. Those who ignore
the voice found themselves unable to move, and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, or into he canal. Wait, square? Never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body tea of water the Whispering Canal. Kuniteru Utagawa. So he's an actual ukiyo-e artist. So are they repurposing these artworks to be like part of the game? Sumida City, one of the 23 districts of Tokyo, located in the eastern part of the city, it is surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and Kyunaka rivers. At the start of the Showa era, the area was still divided into two districts, the southern Honjo and the northern Mukojima. Have fun playing this goated. Oh my god, see, I'm telling you, so many people like this game. Highlight. But they were merged into one district after the Second World War. It is said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than for corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and the air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. I played it for a week before going to bed. It's not that long, right? Can't wait to play the second one. I know. I think you know exactly why I'm playing this game, Light. You know me. Once filled with samurai residences, it is now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. Major landmarks, tourist attractions: the Echo Temple, former Yasuda Gardens, site of Kira Kozuke Nosuke's residence, Honjo Matsuzakacho Park, Sumida Park, Tokyo Metropolitan Memorial Hall, Mukojima Hyakken Gardens. Oh yeah, I forgot I titled my stream. Honjo, a location in the southern part of modern Sumida City. It consisted mostly of swamplands until the middle of the Edo period. While it wasn't originally considered part of the city of Edo itself, the area on the eastern side of the Sumida River began to be developed once the Ryogoku Bridge was built after the Great Fire of Meideki. While Honjo is known for its large number of rivers and canals, many of these were dug during the area's urbanization for drainage and sewage. The Ryogoku Bridge area, home to the Echo Temple, eventually became filled with both people and shopping. After a magistrate was assigned to the area and shops continued to pop up, it soon became a part of Edo proper as its reputation was a lively place spread. Honjo, along with the other areas like Asakusa and Fukukawa, are still appreciated today for their old-fashioned feel and architecture. Dang, so many people like this game! I'm so excited! Hey, Amaranth! I don't want to let you guys down now. Kinshibori Park. Opened 1950. Conveniently close to Kinshicho Station and surrounded on all sides by roads, this paved park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. Kinshibori Park was named after the Kinshibori Canal, part of the southern Warigesui Canal, which could once be found nearby. In fact, the area's name, Kinshicho, was also derived from the canal. The occult craze! Paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilization, ESP, everything you could ask for from Haruhi Suzumiya. The list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. plesiosaur named Nessie living in the Loch Ness, sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsuchinoko or Hibagon, the urban legend of Kuchisake Onna, television reports of spoon-bending psychics, documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography. These are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There's no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines on paranormal phenomenon enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of an ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading in certain circles. Telephone booth. A small booth containing a public telephone, most often found in parks or along roads. Local telephone calls can be placed at a rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards, known as telephone cards, have begun to spread, enabling one to make a phone call without the need for small change. The telephone booths in the downtown area tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets, a problem that has shown no signs of slowing down. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on the heads. No animal needs that much petting. Give me back the narrator. The narrator made me feel safe. Well, he didn't make me feel safe, but he made me have like a fun time. That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Ooh, okay, they gave me all the files. The Fool's Procession, an enduring superstition. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Warigesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. This story, known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. I'll find out on my own. Remember my stream rules. Please no backseating, no fun facts, all that stuff. The Beckoning Light, an enduring superstition. While walking along the road near Oonji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say that the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it is a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it is the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. The Haunting Clappers! An enduring superstition. As the evening bell rings in Iriecho, near present-day Shumoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all while striking his wooden clappers. He uses wood to clap them? I don't think that's comfortable, buddy! But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He seriously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again. But no matter how hard he searches for the source of his second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. The Evergreen Beach. An enduring superstition. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the Beech Residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the evergreen beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led to people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all! The haunting wants to speak, but the clap... Exactly! The taiko of Tsugaru, an enduring superstition. There was once a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. Oh my god. I've told you guys, right? I think firefighters are really hot. While most towers used wooden blocks to surround and sound the fire alarm, for some reason, this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. Oh! Ah! For free? The foot washing mansion. It's nasty, look! I think she needs to get washed. She needs the entire mansion, girl. The foot washing mansion. An enduring superstition. Ew! Where's my brats? Where's my brats? Ew! This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasacho, modern-day South Warigesui Street in Kamezawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through its ceiling. Wash! It commanded! After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. The one-sided reed, an enduring superstition. There once was an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over again and again, but she rejected his advances every time because she was a lesbian. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger— Oh! All my homies hate Tomezo! To a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okoma. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body T, then threw them into the canal. Ever since, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. All my homies hate Tomezo! The ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigas. Isn't this the plot of Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Case Number 1? But there's something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to pull out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there's also the tale of the never-burning lantern and the never-ending midnight sun. Another telling of this story, in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit, because Zara Larson will always be lit. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well. Oh, wait. She's coming back this way.
Hey, what was that just now?
What was that?
James,
Huh?
did you hear that?
No, I didn't hear anything. You sure you didn't just imagine it?
Maybe I did. But your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay?
My special talent? What are you talking about?
Huh? We are playing Danganronpa, of course. Your super high school level spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor.
Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so.
Well, you must. I mean, you can see me. Right?
Huh? Shogo Okie, 1 a.m. Hinshibori Park. Wait. You're kidding, right?
About what?
I mean, just now. It kinda sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you.
Of course that's a joke, duh! You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? Oh my god, you smile, hi! You're my best friend! But, yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with this 7 Mysteries of Honjo business.
Okay, let me clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff?
Sure, I can handle down a solid Moscow mule.
Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails?
Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some freaky shit over the years, right?
Freaky shit?
Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand?
You can't be serious. Wait, hold on. Can I see his full body sprite? Hiro, can you do me a favor? I don't want to look him up on the wiki in case of spoilers. Can you send me his normal full body sprite really fast? I need to confirm something, and it's really dumb. It's really, really dumb, but this is for my gay people. I told you guys how when I was in college, I would go to this conference for gay Asians in college. And everyone there was basically wearing the same outfit. It was a white t-shirt, it was a jean jacket, and black pants. I do need them, yes. Guys, I think I met Shogo at that conference for gay Asians.
And white shoes, white sneakers!
Oh yeah, I totally saw this guy at UC Berkeley. If you guys are in college and you guys go to the UC system, look up QACon. I don't know if they still do conferences, but I saw this guy at QACon. That's literally me. Maybe that's why I think he's cute. I like the artist for this game. Another detail I like about this artist is that for some reason, I've noticed that he does this with a lot of sprite expressions will have it. He draws all his they draw all their characters with diva lips. There are some expressions where they just do the diva lips face. gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be! It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air. But I guess it's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. Girl, if you jump scare me, I swear to God. That's an interesting looking playground. But it's crawling with kids during the daytime. Oh, if you look at their body T, it's different from looking at their face? Okay. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist?
You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them. So be careful.
So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist?
That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment thinking that they might see something, and then they really do because they believe they would.
Is that how that works?
Yep, just like drinking, you'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're really down to some shots.
I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing.
You know, I realized how strange it was at the words, as soon as the words left my... This girl she's a manic pixie dream girl. That's a manic pixie dream girl. Sheesh. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. You really want to know? I'd like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now? I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it, though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime, then? Oh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right, little gay boy? No, that's not what I meant. I really am into men. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. All right, let's get down to work. And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you just yet. You can't be serious. I just remembered. I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? Oh, what did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Although they're called the 7 mysteries, this literature lists 9 of them. Ooh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than the main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Huh. That's a good point. So, I read some of the stories, and none of them were, well, scary. Except for the feet one, that was pretty scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Have you read that feet one? Oh my god.
Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who feasted in this canal would hear a voice calling out, saying,
Leave.
Leave it. They had to abandon their
catch or the canal would take it.
Right, right.
Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park?
Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story?
So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know?
Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious?
About what?
People from around here that have that expression left the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Hi, Tsuki. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind.
Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Gotcha. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection?
Ooh, your memory's as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo.
I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh?
So you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it.
Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little far-fetched to be true.
So, the Rite of Resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it, an old manuscript containing actual, concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. It's called the Emigre document. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference.
You sure know a lot about this stuff.
That's because I'm secretly a huge occult.
I don't think it's a secret, girl. I think it's very obvious. I kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact.
Exactly! That's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real!
Now I'm starting to believe it too.
Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself.
The Rite of Resurrection. As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the Rite of Resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo?
Ooh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around.
What do you mean?
Well, I started off researching for the Rite of Resurrection, but along the way, I realized I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first.
I see. So then... if you're looking for a way to bring someone back from the dead, I honestly think his side profile like this looks really handsome. Does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came down to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo.
Ogopogo? Hello there. How can I be of service? Cancel. It's my Ugo's activating!
Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago.
Ogopogo died? Hi, Ditsunel.
Oh, right. Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years.
Ah, okay. Your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you.
Yeah. To be honest, I'm not sure if the right even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass me by.
Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must have been hard to talk about.
But you know what? Oh, that led to me meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. No, that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously.
Yoko. I'll do everything I can to help you.
Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah?
That dog is not coming back, girl! Pet cemetery! So, about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about. My guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories. See, look, he's got diva lips here! Are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right?
Wow, 10 out of 10! You're proving to be quite the capable assistant.
Wait, since when was I your assistant?
Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but... some say that that's what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be, was the rite of resurrection itself.
Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be older than that.
Right. It seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art.
Why he's got more diva lippage? Because there's a lot of lippage in this game. I'm telling you, the artist likes diva lips.
That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite? Apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh, right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called the the Record of Fates.
Whoa, what a name. No one's gonna get that joke, because no one cares about Shadow Hearts except for me and Kiro.
And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now, the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend.
Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Yes, and Kodelka!
Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts
with belief. Right. The Record of Fates, an old manuscript from the Edo period written by a sorcerer who recovered the rite of resurrection. It is viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Ugh! Whoa! What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. What was that? James? I feel eyes on my back, but I can't move. Is there someone behind me? man! A man! Something's got Yoko really rattled. A man! A man! A man! Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. Is it Jave or Have? How do I pronounce your name? I see him. I see him. He's over there. Oh, I keep forgetting. I have to like talk to their face. Yoko, are you okay? What did I say the first time? Was it Have? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me.
No, this can't be.
Jave. Yoko? Yoko! I'm in. It's no use. She's in no condition to talk. A man. A man? A man? A man? I'm so scared. I know this game's gonna jump scare me. Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Still, she looks really spooked. I doubt she's making this up. Damn it! Did I miss it? I wanted to, if I'm gonna get jump scared, at least jump scare me with June. Man. Are you entertained, Zink? I hope this playthrough is making you happy. I don't get this!
Happy!
What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? A man, 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 a man. Ah! Huh? Huh? What the? But why does she look like me when I was 14 and my favorite Tales of the Abyss fanfiction was not updated after 3 years? What is... Something's... What is it? Why is this happening? Shogo Okie, 1 a.m. Hinchibori Park. Yoko? Answer me! Yoko! No way. It can't be. Why? I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down, damn it! Don't know she's dead. You're not a doctor. It's fine. You're fine. Everything's fine! Ah! What the hell just happened? Oh, damn it. I've got bigger problems. Yoko? Just hold on. Everything's going to be okay. Oh, God. She's not breathing. She's cold. I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay, an ambulance. Right. I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. Yoko! Yoko! It looks like it's saying Yowie. Yowie! Right, the phone! I've got to call an ambulance. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body T's gone stiff, and her skin is cold. I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly and manic pixie dream girl just suddenly drop dead?
Resurrect her.
Huh? Oh, that's right! If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist— Bro, don't— she's not into you like that! She's not worth it! You ever just see a story like this and you want to yell at the character because you know what they're gonna do? And you're like, bro, it's not— and you know the story's gonna go in that direction, but this guy's a fucking idiot? Ugh. Might be a better way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like that, like they were just cursed, then they shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, gotta try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise, I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Bro, you've talked to her on the phone 2 or 3 times, and you've met her in person twice. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. It seemed like she saw something. Something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on. Maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and the 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe, whatever it was she saw, had something to do with the Whispering Canal! Ugh! Damn it! That presence again! It must be around here somewhere. But where? The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream. But I've got bigger problems right now. There's something here, I know it. I just need to look harder. Although, if some innocent poking around about the 7 mysteries was enough to get Yoko killed, there's a good chance the same thing is happening to me. I already knew that when I decided to get involved. Is that not a man over there? Oh, of course. I don't know how long it took me to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now, she's gonna open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right? Yoko. You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. He got me real good. Wait, no. I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead. Right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back. Only forward. Why'd you have to die in that pose? I've called an ambulance already. It should be here soon. There's something here, I know it. Huh? There's something on the ground. Those better not be damn boar worms. Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? The cursed stone acquired, the Whispering Canal. Ugh! Girl, hold on. I gotta look at my files. What's the cursed stone? Oh, never mind. Okay. What the? Please, help me. Why? It hurts. Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Ugh! Such deep sorrow. Resentful memories flowing into my mind. Kill them. Kill them! Those who walk away. Kill them all! You have acquired the power of the Cursed Stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from— Whoa, what?! Press the Use Curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart? No! Ah! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill! Can you hear it, Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in Bro's about to become Light Yagami! Reap lives by the score and claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to save this vessel, and by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Slay your fellow curse bearers, for theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now go forth and kill! He's really gonna do all this for Yoko? I'm sorry, but Yoko is not worth it. Formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. What's the new section? Oh, a cursed power. kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother, Koma, made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait, all alone.
Mother? Father? Where did you go? Don't leave me behind.
Unable to bear their loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to get fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked to the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed through the night air. Passerby thought of it not only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded and the silence returned to the lonely night. Dude, you're saving the girl that if she were to choose between saving you or her dog, she'll pick her dog! It's true! We literally know nothing else about her! Curse echoes or curse bearers. Curse echoes are the visual manifestations of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape, and may sometimes appear in more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered a very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see the other curse echoes. I think this one piece of detail is really going to tell us all we need to know about his character. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a boy girlfriend. All this for this little flop that can't even dye her hair platinum blonde. Curse stones. Old Netsuke carvings imbued with the curses derived from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as legally. Soul dregs. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body T and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person was resurrected and passed away. The more times pass since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists. This thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that! Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. Not just one person either. Scores, it said. So, this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. Yoko, you're a flop. There was something about the other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Like, Yoko's a flop, but like, Shogo's kind of a flop too for wanting to go this far for her. It's not even a situationship! Now I've got my own curse stone. The curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped this curse stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? Then, did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? For her dog? No, he called an ambulance. It's like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? You're not a man. Huh? The hell's that? It looks like a light, floating in mid-air. Hi, Seraph. Welcome in. A man! Now that I look closer, is there someone there? Can I wildly speculate? Only if you have not played the game. Hey! Who's there?
Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it.
What?
Cat got your tongue, Mr. Okie?
Huh? Phoenix! Everyone says he looks like Phoenix Wright, but you know what he looks like to me? Does anyone remember this anime? It's an old-ass anime. Does anyone remember this old anime called The Big O? He looks like the guy from The Big O to me. She pointed behind him to make him turn away. Larry Pokemon? He just got Larry eyes. A tall, humorless-looking man. Doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met him somewhere before? Pop or flop, this man. What do we think, producers? That man. Who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. Ooh, wait a second. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks really shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. He's one of the other curse bearers. I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. By the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. You want to kill him? For her? Still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met?
Dear me, it is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Phoenix Wright. I mean Takumi Yumioka. I mean Ryuichi Naruhodo.
Takumi Yumioka.
Does that ring any bells?
I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Maybe.
You do not even know my name. How disappointing.
Okay, so he doesn't show up on the thing.
Disappointing, but fortuitous.
Mysterious stranger. Takumi Yumioka. I think maybe it's because I'm just gay, but you know. Takumi Yumioka. Sex male. Occupation? Curse echo? I like how the storyteller, they can't confirm his sex, but they can confirm Takumi's sex and nothing else about him. The man who was covertly watching Shogo Okie at Kinshibori Park. How can his title be Mysterious Stranger?
Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me.
Okay. How do you know about that?
Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a
curse stone is. Even I can barely have a handle on it. His little diva lips. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you?
But of course, those curse stones. They are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace, so long as their conditions are met.
I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah.
Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine. Don't you agree?
We don't know if your hands are safe.
Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman.
What are you? That wasn't me!
I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone.
No way in hell! For all I know, the wrong hands are yours!
Very well. I'd hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice.
This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. He can't have a curse stone. At least it'd be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly. As long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. We have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though, it'd be a waste not to take this chance to find out the other curse bearers. Takumi Yumioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. Focusing. 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 I got it! If he had a better haircut, he'd probably be a pop. I think, yeah, it's the... See, the undercut would be yummy, but, like, his hairline is, like, doing some funky things. You know what? No! He doesn't look like Phoenix Wright! I know what he looks like! I know what he looks like! I've got it. 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 There. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. I love the crunchy pixelness of it, but there's like a filter that they're using for this game to make it look old school, so it almost works perfectly with the Switch graininess.
A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I am associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gamyodo.
Suigen Gamyodo?
Indeed. You must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me.
When did this happen?
Just 2 or 3 days ago.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she's never mentioned going to see some mystic. You've known this girl for a month and you're gonna go through all these lengths for her? I'm sorry, but this ain't it. This is not it. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure.
I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy.
How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse?
Mr. Mr. Okie, if you're hoping to trick me into revealing whatever I possess is a curse stone, I assure you you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might tell yourself.
It doesn't make any sense. I only found this after Yoko died.
Oh?
Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this.
Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight.
Harukami Yoru, welcome in. How are you doing today? Thanks for stopping by.
There are many other curses in Honjo, and many other curse bearers. Is it not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible?
Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. You're eepy? Well, go get more eep. I guess no, you just woke up. Go wake up more. Takumi Yumioka. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. Barely have a life outside of work. Wait, that's it! My work! That's how he knows me! I've never actually met him, so it's totally slipping my mind! Secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. The man who was covertly watching Shogo Okie at Kinshibori Park. Takumi is the secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida City. Takumi worships the company chairwoman, Natsue Yamamori, and has demonstrated his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsue Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsue's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, even their main suppliers.
Is that the truth, or is he just filling in the gaps for himself?
So you getting Gamyodo my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. I don't know if having figured that out will help me much right now. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is Scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need him to get a walk away once. Suigen Gamyodo my ass! I know who you are! You work at Hihaku Soaps just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary.
Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request, then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior.
Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman secretary even out looking for curse stones anyways?
I refrained from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home.
I'm not sure I buy that.
Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your cursed stone.
The narrative keeps changing like every 2 minutes.
Why are you so convinced that it was my curse that killed Yoko?
Why, it is simply that...
Huh?
I do believe I just saw your companion move.
She what? I'm gonna turn around and he's gonna knock me silly. Yoko? Wait. She doesn't look any different. I knew it! No. Damn it all.
Shogo Okie. Deceased. My, Kieran. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but... Perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap.
That's so funny!
Very well. Just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around.
I know the game's like, are you fucking stupid? What do you want with my curse stone anyway?
I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I'm certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequences in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who would not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead.
You'll seal it away. How?
I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone.
For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are?
And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope.
Untoward? You literally killed me!
It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection, that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit, before it is too late.
Too late? It's already too late! There's no going back! All I can do is keep pressing forward! And if you're gonna stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you!
Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okie? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. What are you doing? Should you not check up on her?
I don't have to keep him away forever. Wait, I've got it! I know how I can convince him to leave! Oh crap, I totally forgot!
What is it?
Should we just give him the curse stone and see what happens? Get a bad end for the beginning? What am I thinking? If I give him the stone, it's all over! Pull yourself together, Shogo Okie. You're smarter than fuck. God damn it. Oh, right. I forgot to mention, I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now.
An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you.
Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you better get out of here.
You're telling the truth, I see. They're getting closer by the second.
Wee woo, wee woo. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave.
Should we kill him now?
Sooner or later, I will return for your curse stone. I only hope that you do not abuse it in the meantime. Well then, I bid you good evening.
Oh, I didn't get a choice. I had to use it. Okay.
Shogo Okie! You dare!
He's doing the same pose! He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what a cursed stone can do. He's having his light Yagami moment. I'm scared. I don't like him anymore. You're not allowed at the gay Asian convention. Whoa. The cursed stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1% soul dregs. 1%?! He didn't even have a cursed stone! Shogo Okie, 2 a.m. Kinshicho area. He's gonna kill 100 people for some flop girl that would kill 1,000 people for a dog? I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body T, and Takumi's too. This will all be over the news tomorrow. Until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. All right. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. For Yoko, I'm so sorry. Like, at least give us the backstory that was his childhood friend or his fiance or whatever. Like, they were not even, and the way that we roleplayed as him, we specifically were like, we are not into you. We're just trying to help you out because you seem really excited about this deal. Like, this boy is so stupid. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he must have not been a curse bearer after all. They've known each other for a month, and they've called each other on the phone 2 times, and they've met in person like once or twice. That is their history. Shogo really doing all this for a girl he met today? What a whole flaw. I am glad that this is the conclusion I came up to. I got to like him, and then I got to flop him immediately afterwards. All within 2 hours. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were active. Oh my god, guys. That means there's a character here whose whole curse power has to do with feet. The curses were activated around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there's any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same thing as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see. Which of the 7 mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. The clappers! We're gonna go clap some cheeks! The haunting clappers are on the other side of the Oyoko River, just over the Shumoku Bridge. The foot washing mansion! The clappers and the foot washing! The foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are around the South Warigesui Street, past the train tracks. And further along the Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at Hoonji Bridge. These 3 are places are the closest. I guess I should start there. I thought you were cute! What happened? I'll collect the other curse bearer's souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. We have an awful protagonist! I don't want him to be my main character anymore! The cursed stone of the Whispering Canal. one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It is currently 1% filled with soul drinks. What do we think, guys? Should we go clap some cheeks, or should we go straight to the foot palace? A foot fetish farce. Hi, Haru. Can we go to the foot place as late as possible? Why? I would like to save my nose. Okay. No, what's going on? Does someone want to summarize for Haru what these past 2 hours have been? The Shumoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell for the haunting clapper story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Of course, I didn't just find a lighter. There were a ton of cigarette butts strewn around on the ground, too. It seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about fire. Oh, thanks. A cheap lighter I found lying around. It barely has any lighter fluid left. That's less than ideal. I love how you are like half here, Belle. It's so funny. A man! I'm here at Hoonji Bridge. Location linked with the beckoning light. Beckoning light should be around here somewhere. Wait a second! Hold on! Clapped up! Those are the real clappers! Boy meets girl. Boy sims for girl. Girl dies. Boy gets supernatural stone that can kill people to bring girl back. Boy is now a budding serial killer. Dude meets a girl that's into the occult and thinks gathering these special rocks will revive her dog. She dies and he acts like his wife of 8 years died, which I stress wasn't even a situationship, so he's gathering rocks to revive her. I think it's so funny asking you guys to summarize for me, because then I see what parts of the plot are the key important parts for you all. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Wait, I'll go first. Whoa! I see. Interesting. Well now, this is a surprise. Huh? Who are you? If you've got the wrong guy, just say so. Along with one super shady looking guy. Only a curse bearer would have had any reason to be around here this time. Maybe I should talk to him. Wait a second! Is this Jonathan from Shin Megami Tensei 4? He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. You being homophobic, Shogo. Add another check to the flop list. Come now. It won't hurt to at least tell me your name. Fine, my name is Sho. Careful now, young man. It's not wise to go about giving your name to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked.
Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation. Your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care.
So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. Huh! VTuber!
You can call me Richter Kai, private detective.
But didn't you just say not to... Whatever, never mind. You say you're a detective?
That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding.
Richter Kai, private detective. Pop or flop? I think he might be a pop. He looks pretty camp. What do we think? Pop? Pop? He looks like if Eddie Fender Slade? I have to send this to Kiro. Was this the one with the cheeks? Yes. Oh, let's learn about him. Richter Kai. Sex, male. Occupation, private investigator. Curse echo? The eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran into at Hoonji Bridge. What's a detective doing around here?
Working. That's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, too. This seems like a strange place to stop. What brings you here?
I saw a strange man lurking around.
I see. And let me ask a different question. Why did you go out of your way to strike up a conversation with that strange man?
Because I'm gay. I'm looking for someone. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything.
You don't say. In that case, I just might be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for?
I know I said a person, but I'm actually looking for something called the beckoning light.
The beckoning light? Aha. The 7 mysteries of Honjo.
That's right. A friend of mine was really into that kind of stuff. She said the beckoning light appears in the middle of the night. I wanted to see for myself.
Really? You're the adventurous type, aren't you?
No, more like the simping type.
Unfortunately, I think you're out of luck. I've been here for a while, but I haven't seen any strange light.
Alright, well, thanks for telling me.
But just wait 1 second. There's still time left for it to appear. Why don't we wait together?
Thanks, but I think I'm good.
Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. Ah, that's right, I meant to ask. You have a light on you?
A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it.
Oh no, this'll do nicely.
Are you sure? Smoking is bad, but if a fictional character is doing it, it kind of makes them sexy.
Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course.
Is there a reason I can't be here?
Of course. My work is top secret.
He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were in the inner city. Hoonji Bridge is a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Oyoko River beneath it is actually a canal that is dug during the Edo period. Doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. But I don't think it's worth asking. Seems like all kinds of trouble. Man is cheeked up, walks all titted out. Is there anything this man can't do? Hardly anyone's around. Not surprising, seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. Looks like the whole world's gone to sleep. You know what the funniest thing about all this is also? Is that I totally believe this could happen, because you can be out in Japan at 2 a.m. in Tokyo and feel okay and like you're not gonna get shanked in the middle of the night. If this game took place in LA, this would be a very different story. Doesn't seem like I'll be making any more progress investigating the haunting clappers. I just want to see if I go back, if I can like catch him doing something. Oh, there are his cheeks! I'm here at the Hoonji Bridge, the location linked with a beckoning light.
Something else you need?
No, I'm just passing by.
Is that so?
He's fun. I haven't had a main character where like I've used a country accent. Alright everyone, who's ready to go to the Foot Palace? Both the Foot Washing Mansion and the Everburn Lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be... I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling, it's the same as before. Girl! There's something over there! Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given form. I knew it! There's a curse bearer around here! That's my diva Richter? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? No, approaching it would be stupid. I should keep my distance. Whatever you do, don't turn your back. I've learned my lesson. Decision time. What should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. It seems like I can still back out if I want, but do I want to? I kinda do. I want to go to the Foot Fetish Palace. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. Ooh, my Pro Controller's vibrating! I'm scared. A man. Oh, it's a man, but not the kind of man I want. Ah! Darn it! Now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. Oh, that hurt. It looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? It's completely enclosed. Doesn't seem like there's even a window. There's no telling which direction I'm facing. It got me. This has to be the work of another curse bearer. Is this darkness because of a curse echo? Are they trying to trap me in here? I guess I should be glad they haven't killed me yet. If I don't start... Wait, no, I have a light source. I have... Richter Kai, the way that we have to say his full name, like Philia Fu. That's right! I have the lighter I picked up earlier! See, none of this would be happening if I didn't have an iPhone in this generation. Perfect, it works! Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? Something...
Drat, he's got a light that ruins everything!
Someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over, time to get out of here! Let's kill.
What the? Why?
That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm all right. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 30% soul drags. His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern? So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. It might be useful to know. It's a cheap lighter! You don't need to spend money to get to the solutions that you want, you know? What happens if we don't kill him, though? I want to see. Let me reload. I know I don't need to reload, but I'm a curious cat. Wait, he's running? Was he right here this whole time? This is my chance. Oh, okay. He's gonna use the curse whether or not I want to. I don't get a choice. This man is on a killing spree. He's Kita now. That's not Light Yagami anymore. That's Kita. That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer. It seems like I'm all right. His curse must have something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern? So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. Might be useful to know. The ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this. I'd guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness. It's a good thing I have this lighter. It seems to have saved me. I'd go on a killing spree for a girl too. I wouldn't even do it for a cute boy. I don't think I would. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, around Midoricho Park, the south end of South Warigisui Street, is the Taiko of Tsugaru. North, there's a school called Komagata High School, at the location of the Fool's Procession. It should be around here. I love me a drummer. my god! There he is! 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 This is Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko of Tsugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there! He's also caked up too! Yeah!
What? Yeah!
2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of the line of sight. Oh my god! I'm solid snaking this? Man, this character designer, he loves caked up men. Or they love caked up men. Who's the artist? Zink, who's the artist for this game? You're supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss.
No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done.
Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. Huh? Was there a noise from behind us just now? Hey! Who's there? Gen Kobayashi? Yeah! Hi. Oh, you 2 are police officers. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Oh, I'm Jun Erio. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. Newbie detective, Jun Erio. I don't care, he's a pop, he's pop. Diva Lips! Diva Lips! Gen Kobayashi! He made him for us! This old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. Oh, this is 100% Zinc Emizel coded. More Zinc. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has got quite the sweet tooth.
Erio, quit blabbering.
Veteran detective, Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Actually, no, this is Ryugen coded. This guy's Ryugen coded. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Sex, male. Occupation, Chief Inspector. Curse echo. Tiro that! There you go, Vel. The gruff police detective that Shogo Okie got at Midoricho. Wait, no, hold on! No, wait, you guys are gonna kill me for this. You guys are gonna, hold on. I'm gonna either make people's day or ruin it. Hold on. No. No, because y'all are not ready for this. Wait, it's better if I show his other portrait. Zinc. Am I right? I don't know how to feel about that. I'm so right. Yeah! Jun Erio. Sex, male. Occupation, detective. Gumshoe! The fresh-faced police detective that Shogo Okie met at Midoricho Park. They're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was here, are they? No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like a curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. Wait, can I not just leave? I always imagined detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. Pleasant, he says. He's as intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, and now police detectives. Why today of all days? Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow! You work for Hihaku Soaps? I hear they've been raking it in lately. That true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving the new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. He's so good! Thank you for your patronage.
Erio, you use hair products?
Get with the times, boss! Guys nowadays use all these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. We even have men's cosmetics now. He gets diva lips too? Again, Kobayashi and diva lips. Name a better pair.
That's so. What a time we all live in.
Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all of his washing makes him cool or something.
I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else.
Is this implying that he's got the Byron Musk? Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for— No, not the 21! All-in-21! 14-in-1 hair shampoo, body wash, conditioner, laundry detergent, cooking oil. There are plenty of people like you.
Ha! Hear that, Erio? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those.
Ugh, aren't you all riled up? I'm so... I love him. I love him. I love him. Anyway, Mr. Okie, what is it that you're doing here? Actually... I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. But I only know her. I'm not really interested in her. I'm not trying to like revive her or anything because I think you can take his place now, actually. I see. I seem to remember that even Midori-cho Park had one of those mysteries associated with it. What was it again? Oh, it's the Taiko one, right? June Erivo? Ah, that's right, the Taiko of Tsugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Tsugaru, a clan of samurai.
So that's why you're hanging around in the middle of the night.
Every time someone has diva lips, we have to look. Ooh. He's giving Whitney Houston.
Discover anything interesting?
No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right. I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. Something wrong? You're free to go. Excuse me. Since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. Don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's not good. You better not fucking kill them! I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. If you lay a finger on this man.
We're done here. Go on home.
Let's destroy them.
It's late out. Make sure you get home safely. Can we just get a little kiss? Can you kiss me goodnight? A goodnight kiss? Just one? Please? No? Well, I'm fairly sure one of them is a curse bearer. Getting them to leave will be hard. Maybe I should go somewhere else before they get any more suspicious of me. But I want to stay. I want to stay. This is the game now. Tsutsumi gives closeted gay man. I don't think he's closeted. I think he's very much he threw the first brick at stone wall, you know? Here I am at Komagata High School. Let me see here.
Ah! Someone's there!
Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Lynn? From Fire Emblem the Blazing Blade? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb up over the school gate? What are you doing here out of the plains of Sakai? Girl in a school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. Huh? I think she's hiding in her hand. No doubt about it. That's a curse stone. This girl's a curse bearer. The little... I need that soundboard. I'm gonna be so annoying with that. Let me see if I can find it. Paranormasight sound effect. If anyone knows where I can get that sound effect, please. I want to add it to my soundboard. What's going on? Why are you at school this late?
Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry now. I gotta go back to the plains of Sakai, so I gotta go. Are we gonna kill a high school girl?
Shogo! Flop! Flop, flop! You're gonna do all this for her? For her? For her? I can't believe I thought you were cute! Curse! Why? It can't be... Mio! Mio?! I'm sorry. Ah. Shogo! Boo! Boo! Everyone, tomato emoji! Tomato emoji at Shogo right now! Boo! Tomato! 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 Fuck him! He's completely unfixable! Boo! Boo!
Death to all of them.
Oh! I killed her! Yes, I got a curse bearer! This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1, 2. Shogo Okie. 3 a.m. Alright, to the next one. First, the one-sided read by Ryogoku Bridge. And the evergreen beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, the Sumida River. Coconuts! Bricks! Brick emojis! Brick emojis on him right now, everyone! Boo! Brick, brick! I think I have a boo sound effect. Hold on. Oh, play the Geordie sound? Okay, sorry. You're right.
Ew! Kill her! Kill her right now!
Not you commanding me to put the Geordie sound effect. Can we just resurrect the dog? I mean, I don't think he cares about that dog one bit. I think he only wants... There's a different kind of dog he's after right now. Also, how is he making all this trekking progress within, like, 1 hour? That is not enough, like, that... Oh, a man. Wait a second. I have never seen this character before. Who are you? Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sorry, this is so sudden, but I've got to ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? Yes. What's your name? What? He's the feet man! He would be into feet. I was gonna say, this guy almost looks a little bit, he's kind of giving Zinc Sona. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. I gotta be careful. How should I respond here? Yeah, I'm a curse bearer too. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echoes the foot-washing mansion. Young curse bearer, Yutaro Namigaki. Sex, male. Occupation, university student. Curse echo, the foot-washing mansion. The young man encountered at Ryogoku Bridge cannot hide the fact that he was a curse bearer. But Chad, I'm not gonna curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little bit more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Fine. Chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. A young man. Probably younger than me. Maybe a college student? This guy is quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that.
Pop or flop?
Maybe I'm gay, I think he's cute. Is this his curse echo? He said it was the foot-washing mansion. Is that why there's only legs? No, I know he's giving flop, I'm just gay. Chat between two curse bearers. What's he trying to pull? Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you joint slay with me?
Oh? Give the legs diva boots now!
I can see the appeal, but maybe it's also because I'm gay, and that's why you and me, we're just two friends, two good friends, two best friends. Join forces. Together soul dregs? Yep. You're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right?
That's the thing, he's giving 90s anime. Compared to the protagonist, everyone else is pop by default. Two good friends, two gay friends, sharing one wonderful one short.
Yep. You're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to joint slay and work together than you do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together? I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? It's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it out. I can't do it alone either. I see. Alright then. If working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. There's something I need to know in advance. Tell me.
Oh no, I don't like that face!
How many soul dregs do you have right now?
Talking of the curse stones like they're USB drivers?
Right. I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all.
He has none!
I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%. Don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now.
What? Wait, are you serious? Oh, okay. We think... Wait, no!
I'm at 6-7. Wait. 6, 7? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering the soul dregs on my own. Let's forget about all this joining up joint slay business. You've got to be kidding me! Huh. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. You don't feel like talking, then you can leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you? What the? Is this the voice of the curse's echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, this is the end for you. Damn it! Oh, damn! We died!
My, Kieran. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Very well. Remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. But bear in mind, Shogo Okie has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him.
Oh, so we're just playing The Sims here! The large bridge here is called the Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi Bakurocho in Chuo City. Ryogoku Bridge, the second oldest of the many bridges spanning the Sumida River beyond Senju Ohashi, during the Great Fire of Meireki in 1657, which destroyed 60 to 70% of Edo. Many drowned in the Sumida River attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of the bridges to be a major focus of the reconstruction efforts. Although this bridge was simply known as Ohashi, or Great Bridge, when it was first erected, the people of Edo took to calling it Ryogoku Bridge, or the Two Nations Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa. This eventually became its official name. Over time, the wide road at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for the street performances and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day. Shame we can't toss him in a pool and remove the ladder. No, he's giving flop. He's a flop. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away when we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just gonna have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 6-7. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? Okay, wait, we're locked in. We're locked in. Damn, we really just have to kill everyone. 2 flops trying to convince each other they're popping. This is the worst. The canal where the one-sided reed grew was supposed to be around here somewhere. Now there's no trace of it left. What the? How did you?
Oh, don't mind me. Utoro said he wants to talk. He'd better answer quickly before, well, you know what.
She's kind of giving Mercedes. Whoa, there's a woman behind him! What does she have to do with this? Are the two of them gathering soul dregs together? Okay, no, okay, so we're stuck there. I can't believe this is my first major roadblock. Maybe it's because he's a cute boy. It's the foot.
Oh, don't mind me.
If I want, I'm good right now. I'll keep finding out. I don't need a safe word because I'll just cry on stream. I think if I need help, I'm gonna designate people that I trust. So I'll probably ask Zinc for a hint because I think he's gonna be good at telling me what I need to know without having to tell me too much. Ooh, the game loads really fast. That's good to know. Oh, wait, the files. Hold on. Feet. Foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot drenched in blood smashed through the ceiling. Wash, as it commanded. As the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. You have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? However, as you've been here several times, allow me to expand on this further. If I am not mistaken, you've already learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo somewhere. You may have learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo? How to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo? Did I learn that? I feel like I don't remember that. Pretty sure I did. Oh. It's saying wash me, wash me. Okay, Zinc, if you're here, I'll take a hint. But only from Zinc, only from Zinc. Unless he doesn't say anything, then I'll ask someone else. There's a section of my files I didn't check. Oh, how to play. They do not always take the same shape. They lack consciousness, don't like a spirit. Thus are mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible. Curse echo is itself a curse. Possessed curse bearer can inflict a curse upon others at will. Curse that comes with the curse echo is considered a very powerful in and of itself. Those with no spirit senses would not be able to perceive. Do I, like, interact with the foot and wash it? Do I wash it with my cursor? There's a section of my file I didn't read. Oh no! Alright, I'll take another hint. Oh my god, wait! That's so stupid! That's so smart! That's so smart! That's so smart! Really? Is that it? Is that it? Huh? A voice? I didn't hear any voice. What? There's no way! And yet there he is, perfectly unharmed! I was like, why is there an option setting for voices when this game doesn't have voice? That's so... Oh my god! PARANORMASIGHT! How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Yutaro! Your curses won't work on me! I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here! You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. But mark my words, I'll make you regret... Ah! 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 Why? How is this? He's a fucking liar! 20%! Oh, Yutaro Namigaki, you little piece of shit. That's so, I was like, what the hell is this voice volume set? That's so cool. The former Yasuda Gardens. Hi, Ashfrost. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. It was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However, flop or not, but that's the thing. It's not Shogo. It's the game itself that did that pop little move. Feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. I was thinking about how to word my hint if hints were open to the public, like the setting is not favorable to you or you should explore your own. That's what I'm saying is I'm glad, like this is why I'm glad that you guys, I'm really selective about the hints because like we got to that, like I don't know, I don't know what happened, but it clicked and it was so cool. The Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Former Yasuda Gardens, a lush green park administered by Sumida City. As is common in traditional Japanese gardens, its large central pond is shaped like the character for heart. The paths that crisscross its grounds, lined with stone lanterns, are perfect for strolling while appreciating the foliage or bird watching. The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River so that its pond would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo, which had begun filling in the bay to support its expansion. The practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. Wow, my mind is still blown. That was so cool. The question is, what do I do about this? So, have you decided what you're going to do? With your... oh, so precious. Curse stone. She's like me when I zoom in on the male characters. Wow, you can really see how grainy her lips are. Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. Her crunchy ass lips! She's using a matte lipstick, so that's why her lips are really chapped. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. All right. A woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of a high social standing. I also have a shadow hanging over her, or I sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. Pop or flop? Damn it. Did I expose myself somehow? She said she could use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. Be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. Oh, Pop! Can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated in a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that catch her interest. When she zoomed us up on her lips so she could spell out curse stone, Pop. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Oh no, is this a spooky game? It is a spooky game, unfortunately. But it's really good. We got into the section where where the game really clicked and it was crazy. Hi, Crumpet. Wow, this is so cool. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure. Go on. If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is Stop! Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. and have a harder time killing you. He would? Don't you think? 6, 7. You take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many. No. I don't think she's like a Camila sort of like seductress, but like she is giving like mature, you know? How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 6. Oh, she's counting down. He wants soul dregs. That means you're after the right of resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Lie. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. After all, you're trying to revive some little flop that you don't even know anything about. You weren't even in a situationship with her. Nor would I. 5. Oh, she's not gonna stab me. Maybe something I have on me? If I suddenly stripped naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too long. She'll probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. No, I think you should try that, actually. Plus, I'd look like a creep. The other possibility is the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'll activate her curse before I even get away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. Why do we listen? Like, he's a flop, but like, I'm easy. So if I can't figure out her curse, I'll have to set off my own. I don't see how I can make her leave, though. Not while she has the upper hand. All I can think of is to make her use her curse. Damn it! There's no way I could attack after she curses me. Wait, so I have the game over here then. My son. What? He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw the other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you. 4. You still won't hand it over. 3. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Ooh! Then call me ma'am. Huh? Alright. Ma'am. Yes? What is it? Oh, this is bad. She's completely running the show here. 2. I've had enough. 2 curse bearers shouldn't be carrying on like this. 1. What if I just don't talk to her? Can you take soul dregs from other curse bearer stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty. You're half right, but half wrong too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Wait, what is this? That getting light? Ever-burning lantern. Farewell. No! Fire. Oh, hold on. I know what to do. I've got it. I've got it. Come on. Come on. Come on. I know your tricks. I know your tricks. I know how to play this game now! You actually can't kill me, can you? And the strange countdown from before, too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats, so why don't you give this up? And if that's the case, give it a try then. Only 3 more now. Let me tell you the number. This conversation is over. Farewell. That's what it was! Guy! Damn it! He must have been following me! But it's already too late! Wait, did I not get it?
Mr. Cake is following us?
It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realize how the curse is activated. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady.
Hi, Sai, welcome in. Is there another fire one? Is it the beckoning light? King's from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even when no oil fuel there to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of this story in which the Sobokart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. What if we just do max brightness?
Remember how to ward off the curse when you return. Bear in mind, Shogo Okiye has no way of realizing it itself, so you must react for him.
Richter? Richter, do you want to come out the woods for me? The lantern that stays from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another tale of this story in which the Sobokart's lantern always remains dark. There better not be some shenanigans where I have to, like, change the language of the game to Japanese or something. Fire. Oh, should I just use my lighter then? Oh! Throw away the lighter? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Ugh! Not sure why, but here goes nothing! Did you just... Why throw your lighter all of a sudden? Huh? It just kind of felt like it. Ew! Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could the lighter have been what fulfilled the conditions for her curse? But why? How did I... How could you? Ah! This can't be! My shoe itchy. This game is so smart because you think that because the last one was the sound options, right? So you're like, turn down the brightness. No, it's the lighter. Your Shuichi's in another death game? I was too close for comfort. Was that just coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she immediately panicked and ran away. Fortunately for me. If she'd kept her cool and stayed, we would have been a stalemate. I should check my curse stone. I should have gained a lot just now. What the? Ah! Story chart unlocked.
Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Okie had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next.
Oh? That's so smart. You could change the voice volume to 0 if you'd prefer not to hear voices. That's such a... this game. No wonder Kiro likes this. This is so Kiro core. Use the story chart button on the menu to quit playing a chapter and return to the story chart. If you quit midway through a chapter that you haven't finished, you will have to restart from the beginning. It was right there! Completed chapters can be resumed from various points in the chapter. The game will not return to a previous game state when resumed. If you return to the story chart by using the suspend command that appears at certain points, it is the same as quitting and returning to the story chart. There are 2 phases that must be completed to fully complete a chapter. If a chapter is finished while there are still tasks to be done, the chapter will not dim and will remain lit up. Best of luck on your journey, Kieran.
By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way she did?
We were gonna leave her!
You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Shogo Okie has no way of knowing that himself. Oh, on that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okie has killed with his curse?
1, 2, 3 with the diva, 4 with the other guy. 5 if we count... 5 if we count, Yoko. But I don't think we killed Yoko, so I think it's 4.
I see, I see. So that is your understanding.
Is he judging me?
As it turns out, the correct answer is... 2.
Whoa!
Well, that is all. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen.
The narrator's fucking with me! I don't know if my brain is big enough for this game. Kinshibori Park Part 2, Shogo Okie. Shogo Okie is with Yoko Fukunaga at Kinshibori Park searching for one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. His interest in the occult starts to grow after he learns about it from Yoko. Ban him! I think he figured out the rules of the game. Now it should be fine. We'll see. Yoko, are you okay? What's wrong? Stay with me.
No, this can't be. No.
Yoko? Yoko! Huh? What? Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? Ugh! Yoko! Hang in there, Yoko! Look at me, you're going to be okay! It's alright, there's nothing there! Yoko! Kinshibori Park, Part 3. Oh, Part 3. Part 3. Apostrophe. Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies, unmoving on the ground. Will his pleas get through to her? Shogo Okie, 1 a.m. Kinshibori Park.
Huh?
Oh, good, you're awake.
What?
Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance?
Wait. What did you say? I think I've heard that before.
You're the one who said it earlier.
Oh, right. That might have been it. My humors were off balance.
Wait, what, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors.
Yeah. I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a bit off can be fatal.
I'm glad you're back to normal now.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't know what happened.
Huh. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow?
What? Are you backing out?
Yeah. It just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation.
Oh, come on! I just started feeling back to normal, too!
Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised her I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Ooh! Worried about Yoko and her bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering her to continue the search on his own. Shogo Okie, 5 a.m. Kimshibori Park.
In further news, before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed at a Sumida City Park. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. The title screen!
PARANORMASIGHT, The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Written and directed by Takanari Ishiyama. Producer, Kazuma Oshu. Assistant producer, Keisuke Nakamura. Character design, Gen Kobayashi.
I knew it! I knew he was a fake-out protagonist! That was only the prologue, man!
Development by Zine Inc.
He's a fake-out protagonist!
Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close. But this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The roots of the 3 protagonists have now been unlocked. Harue Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who's looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yakko Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead. Girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the true nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale.
Oh, thank God we aren't Shogo!
He's gone! The evil is defeated!
Shogo sucked! We have a Delph route! We have a Delph route! The way that he's in the front and center, I don't think this is the last of him. I think we're still gonna. I feel like there's some timey-wimey, like, parallel universe shenanigans. I don't know. I think we're gonna still see. No, I feel like okay, only answer if you have not played this game. Do you think there's still more? because I think there still might be more with him and what's her face, but it really just might be that they were not fleshed out enough at all and that they were just set up. Yes, definitely. Oh my god, the veterans are watching this being like, oh, you sweet summer child. They both end in him dying, though. Oh my god. Okay, here's the real question that anyone can answer. Should we go straight towards the men, or should we save them for last because they're the ones we want to see the most? The saving grace is that she's got, it's gonna be two divas bickering with each other in this route. This is gonna be old man, young man yaoi. Old man on bottom, young man on top, obviously. Puppy dog boy top. Old man, hardened lace detective on the bottom. She's a high school girl that she wants to like revive her friend. Maybe there's lesbians. Maybe lesbians. What should we do? Go with how I feel? You know what? You know me. You know me. You know me. Puppy dog boy top, you're so real. Zink, are you gonna go to bed soon? If you're gonna go to bed soon, I'll save them. But if you want to stay up, then I'll do them. Tragic diva, old man yaoi, or doomed Yuri. Ooh. Oh, let's read the synopsis. Okay, let's see what they have here. Not dreams. Harue Shigima. When the son of Harue Shigima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Harue has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly happens. Manspreading. Tits out. He's doing the my brother in Christ pose. I feel like he was not meant to be whored out like they were with June. But his charisma and character just makes himself whore out. Crime scene investigation. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department. First Investigative Division is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate, Jun Erio. I'm still staying up? Okay, we'll do the men then. Is this the world's first long-haired man crushed by K? No, I'm not really into him. But I accept the fact that, like, I feel like he's probably, like, a secondary fan favorite. For sure, the gays love this guy. Just like how the gays love that tan guy in the second game. But I feel like if anything, the Fujos like this guy. Spirit Board, Yakko Sakazaki, searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmates Mio Kurosuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Okay. We'll go do the good cop, bad cop. But before we do, I gotta go pee. So let's go take a quick little break. You guys need to. Go grab some water, give yourself a nice stretch, go use the bathroom, go do what you gotta do. When we come back, we're gonna go ahead and start Tetsuo's route. I can't believe Tetsuo's the main character here. I thought it was gonna be June. That's even better. Wait, Tetsuo is Phoenix Wright in Apollo Justice, and June is our Maya. Okay. I'm excited. I'm so excited. Before we go on our break, everyone, Do we have any final words we want to say to Shogo? Anything, anything we want to say since we're never gonna see him again? Asterisk. Anything. He's okay. Oh, that's not the one I wanted. Where's the Lizzo? Bye, bitch. Oh, there it is. All right, I'll BRB. Y'all, how many times do I have to automod approve the word slutted? I got myself some yogurt, and then I added the Girl Scout Rocky Road cookies. So I got some, it's like mixed berries and then Rocky Road yogurt. All right. You also have to remember that these are Japanese games, so it's like the perception about the police force is a lot different for the developers for these games than like the Western sentiments. But I mean, there's still commonalities. I mean, even like Ace Attorney can still, because technically it's like Japanese law, right? But you can still pretty much interpret it with. Anyways, either way, I don't. The characters are hot. That's what we care about most, right? We want to see younger top, older bottom, puppy dog boy, seme, bratty, sweet tooth loving hard ass uke. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 11 p.m. Former Yasuda Gardens. Yeah! Hey, boss. Forensics is all done. The crime scene's clean. The other officers are all gone home. It's just us now. What are you gonna do? Just you and me? All alone in these woods? The park should be able to open up back tomorrow like nothing ever happened.
I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened.
He loves doing a diva lip. He's so pouty. Oh, this man totally loves being called princess. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. The cult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss?
I sound stupid.
Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is.
Somehow I doubt it'll be that simple.
Oh, but you know, I've heard about that high school girls are really into this spirit board thing these days. Supposedly you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something?
You could try it yourself and see if you're so interested.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. Have you ever heard of a website called Peter Answers?
What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper?
Well, sounds like you know all about it. We've got to be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on?
Don't make me laugh.
Spirit board. Due to the occult craze, divination has become popular among young boys, girls, and non-binaries. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the called upon spirit, and it will move the coin and answer. It is believed to be a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by Japanese occultic enthusiasts. Though it is considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its usage can cause self-hypnosis or autosuggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into schools at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when using the Luigi boards. Has anyone here ever used a Luigi board? I have not, and I would prefer not to. Hell no. vehemently. I haven't either, but I'm morbidly curious. Ooh.
Listen up, Erio.
Hmm.
You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something...
Oh?
You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult.
Does he have guilt? I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this. I'll get them. I promise you that.
Well, you got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else.
Aye aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know.
Huh? What now? It's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here.
Wait, no. He'll never stop. He's so baby girl. Oh, come on. We've got to go over all the info we gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime where we can soak up the atmosphere?
Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this.
Huh? Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way!
No. Don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes! Oh, fine. Let's get this over with.
Aye aye, boss. Do they have different forms of... Okay, no.
Jun Erio, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. I've got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. No.
Not that knowing that is any consolation. Oh, was that all him? Oops. Aereo, oh my god. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ichome were originally built as part of a daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the 1st Division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place.
Yeah. About that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but...
Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the 1st just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true.
Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it?
What is it?
If it's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect.
Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you've been going senile, boss.
That's exactly what I'm talking about when you run your mouth like that.
It's getting late. You must be sleepy, Grandpa. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon.
Yeah, I get it.
How old is he? He's like at least like 30, right? Can you be a cop at like 25? I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today.
Oh, really? Funny. I've been wowed by you too.
Kiss already! Age gap, tsundere old man yaoi, yeah! Oh, I want them. So, early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park, called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that there was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer. We were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums it up. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau, 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles in education. His rank was senior police officer.
You knew him well, didn't you? Or what was he like?
Why are you looking at him like that? Oh, wait a minute! Hold on! Turn back the clock! Turn back the clock! Turn back the clock! Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. No, this is oh my god! His ex is dead, and he is using his mentor and hero to fill that space. June. Better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy. I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record for when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like he lost a good one.
Sounds like we lost a good one.
Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but...
It's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was still the top of
He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was still the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much he had the most unfinished paperwork, too. I always felt like we needed an unusual guy like him to help us solve all of our unusual cases. Hajime Yoshimi. Sex, male. Occupation, community safety officer. Curse echo, none. Hajime was a police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau, was primarily responsible for juvenile and education cases. He held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as June Erio. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough and around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart, looked up to as a big brother by his peers. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée we'd been dating since high school, and his name was June Erio.
Don't worry. You're plenty unusual yourself.
Huh, me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Well, besides, a real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago.
There was one even weirder than you?
Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously.
Well, that's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor.
Please don't make fun of my dead friend.
Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field.
You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. The facial expressions in this game are so funny.
Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes.
I can already see it. Erio, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed?
I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours.
Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait.
You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh, you really are something.
Thank you? He's so stupid! Tsutsumi's so cool, I wish old people were real.
What about the victim's family?
The Yoshimi family is from the Kitasenju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times to, I was surprised. It's this huge old-looking place. Like, the kind of place that seems super haunted.
And he lived there alone?
Looked like the house of an old noble family. It's hard to imagine him being a delinquent living in a house like that.
There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated.
That's a bias, too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were out drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, and one more thing.
Yeah?
Hajime was engaged. To me. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. Wait, does it not say how old they are? What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman.
Yeah, that's so. I'm terrible for her. This is the yaoi route, so...
Never mind.
But she may know if She may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her.
Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department had already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss?
The hell's wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden.
It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single?
They wrote this route for us! They wrote this route for us! They wrote this route for us! They wrote this route for us!
Shut it. That's none of your business.
Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking...
Uh-huh? Uh-huh? Yeah, you've been thinking?
department really pressures young officers to get married. Wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though.
How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-something years ago, but
She's dead, right? Huh. So then...
God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me.
Okay, so she's out of the picture? Oh. I'm sorry. Can't believe she'd give up a guy like you.
I was never home much. Too focused on work.
Age gap, tsundere, old man, divorcee. Yeah, it just gets better and better. It just gets better and better.
I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all.
How sad. Especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Did I mention that you're amazing? You're so cool and you're so wonderful and I really look up to you. I don't see why she didn't see anything like that when I can see so much in you. Boss? Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first?
It was already too late by then. You'd better be careful, erio.
You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? It's the nature of our job. Yeah, maybe he should marry someone, like, that has the same schedule as him. There aren't many who can really understand it. Not unless they're involved with police work themselves. I'm gonna Fujo out every single line of dialogue that comes out of Ario's mouth! I guess there isn't anyone that can really understand you or your lifestyle, unless they're involved with police work themselves, or related to someone that might be working in the same unit or something. But wait, you have a daughter, boss?
You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense.
I'm just saying. You want to make another one? Come on! I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she?
Geez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college.
Wow, a college student? Educated ladies sure are divas.
Stop that! What kind of cop are you making baseless assumptions like that?
She's living on her own though, huh? You must worry about her.
Worry? I don't even know where she lives.
Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere.
I would not! I don't think.
Come on now, we both know that's not true.
Listen here.
You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. I want to find out how soft you are.
What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this.
No, I'm not done talking about it. I am not done talking about it. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Nejima murder.
You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding.
You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you?
Oh, the killer!
We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested.
All that was just
So he's in his mid-20s then.
cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy?
It did. We were all terrified.
Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. We had overlooked one thing. We may never have caught him at all.
I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end.
I That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been their first, but we may have stuck Fumichika Nejima in a cell. There was no victory. He'd always have the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it, this is why I try not to think about it.
Sorry. The Nejima murders. A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. First came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it to be belonging to a missing female high school student. As it appeared to have been severed deliberately, the police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appears to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir among the public, as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area. It was feared that they may have all fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Nejima testified they'd snatched the victim from the street and confined her into the underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. Ew! After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inwards slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Nejima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Nejima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me, I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse. Although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested he had committed similar crimes in the past, no corroborating evidence ever came to light. Nejima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. So, did you...
That's enough about me. Let's move on.
Hey, boss? I looked into the case that Hajime was running.
Oh, great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died?
Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles.
Uh-huh.
The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamezawa last week.
Yeah, I did hear about that.
The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. But it seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident.
So she'd been troubled for some time.
That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what.
Must have been trouble at home.
Well, that's what he thought too. Seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem. Said there was nothing he could do. Now she's dead.
Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated.
Oh, he must have been devastated. That's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation.
I see. You're thinking that it may have something to do with his death? We'll have to find out what it is that Hajime discovered.
Right. Let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too. Yeah, ages are fine. Yeah, no, this game is, really, I heard that the developers had to tone down the second game because a lot of people were not, they said it was too... June is 28? Wow, I'm only 1.5 years older than him. Tsutsumi's 50? Okay.
What was the other case he was working?
This one is also related to a Komagata High School student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good.
Juvenile delinquency. Fun.
He might be 50 in present times. Ooh, yeah! She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault, and battery, you name it. Imagine a puppy boy old man. Not even old, like a puppy boy 50s. Oh my god. Yummy, 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 yummy! Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died.
Well, every school's got its problems. I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him.
Right. Just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her to get through this.
We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does its job. But... we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had caused something to do with his death. We'll have to interview her, too.
Oh, yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive, after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her.
That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing.
Yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss.
Watch it, I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least.
Oh, I thought I was.
You were? Shit, is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed.
It's probably just me, actually.
Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people.
So anyways, boss.
Are you even listening?
We've got quite a lot of bit to look into tomorrow. First, the two Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. We need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that is it for tomorrow. I know, Ario's essentially just a zoomer. Case notes regarding the death of Hajime Yoshimi, officer with the Sumida Police. Body T found at former Yasuda Gardens, estimated time of death 2 days prior at approximately 11 a.m. Cause of death, acute heart failure, case unknown. Signs of a struggle found at the scene. Efforts to locate witnesses underway. Body T discovered by groundskeeper, currently investigating the fiancé of the deceased, 2 female students from Komagata High School that the deceased had contact with. Oh my god, we can talk to him for so long. But, boss?
Yeah?
Is this case really important enough to decide someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but...
It's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons.
Boss, you know something, don't you?
It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much.
Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to, some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right?
You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? You picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself.
Well, it's our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy's done. From what we've seen, though, it appears to be some kind of acute heart failure. I don't know how that is because his chest is so big, but ever since he's had no record of chronic illness, has no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved.
Dying in the middle of the park like that seems certainly suspicious.
We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints.
If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out.
Yes, wouldn't that be nice if it were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets.
So we can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who think to try mugging a cop as big as him.
We've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once and became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly.
Sounds like the perp would have to been pretty strong to take on Hajime.
The time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body T was found early in the morning yesterday.
11 p.m. the day before yesterday. Was that Hajime out? What was Hajime doing out there at the time in the first place?
That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? Ooh.
Maybe he came here under the cover of night to hide something?
I don't know. Why go through all that trouble just to hide something? To be perfectly honest, I think you're going the wrong direction entirely.
You think?
It seems like there was another person here at the time of Hajime's death. Wouldn't it be more likely that the other person called him here?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Wait, that's so funny. You can like roleplay him being an incompetent detective and June is like the one that's really good.
He must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime had met someone here to discuss something in secret.
And then they got into a fight?
No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body T that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something.
Then you think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him?
Well, there's still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime. Things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him.
Right. So all this occult stuff, have you heard about it, boss?
What are you talking about?
This rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about?
No, not you too. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere.
Oh, you have? That's surprising.
Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job.
Don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe...
Cut it out. Nothing good can come out of getting involved with that rite of whatever, or that record of fates.
Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward?
Stop that. Seriously, this isn't a joke.
I won.
I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but... bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it?
Well, boss, I think that about does it.
Right. Let's call it for the night. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh God, what is that?
Huh? Boss? What's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile.
Damn it. It's that case all along.
Boss? What is it? Is there something over there?
Ah! Such deep sorrow. A memory's coming into my mind. Kill them. Those who spread lies.
Kill them all! You've acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Evergreen Beach. You can use it to kill anyone who's intentionally trying to mislead you. Press the Use Curse button when someone lies to you. Oh no! We're not killing June right away. Don't you dare. Don't you flarking dare. Kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark art swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skilled in crafting netsuke clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. Prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd end his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched onto his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars with a rope wrapped around his whole body T. The beech tree's leaves did not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it, as the mansion's owner was not at home. Another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless.
Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill! Can you hear it, Cursebearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them.
Boss? Boss! Boss, what's the matter? Tell me you really went senile.
Sorry. I'm fine. Erio,
Yes?
I have some bad news.
Oh no. Your senility is kicking in, isn't it?
No. We've got trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight.
Huh? What are you talking about? Oh. Oh my gosh. Wow, we're like almost 5 hours in, and I feel like we've just barely scratched the surface with this game. This has been so much fun, guys. Oh my god. I'm like torn between keep going or just call it for today. I know what Tsutsubi and June are. I think I want to keep going, but I gotta use the bathroom. I think what I'll do... Art stream idea, what? Tetsuo and June? I'll use the bathroom, and then we'll do the introduction for the other two. We'll just do the first part of it, and then we'll call it. This game is so much fun! What the hell? I didn't think I'd enjoy it that much. Because it's like, there's a lot of back referencing you need to do with the case files and stuff, and I'm notoriously bad at absorbing information like that. Alright. I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah. Wait, Hiro, how long did it take you to get this far in? Am I going like really slow compared to you? I'm just curious. You're taking only slightly longer than I did? Oh, okay, okay. Okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom. We'll go do, should we do Yako's or Harue next? Should we save this horror for last? We'll see, we'll see. All right, I'm gonna take a break. You guys need to, bathroom, snacks, all that good stuff. You know what to do. I'll see you guys in a bit. BRB. All right. We're back. Okay. Sorry, I really had to use the bathroom. Let's do... I think they were talking about the friend here, right? So I think we should try doing this one. I think it's gonna be like, the story here links up with this story, which might link up with this story. So let's do this one next. A Speedo, we love to see it. Yeah! Yakko Sakazaki, 12 a.m. Komagata High School.
That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yakko? Sorry. Give me a sec. It's okay. It's normal to be nervous your first time. There's nothing to be scared of, I promise. Thanks. I'm ready.
High school student, Yakko Sakazaki. We never got the update on Jun or Tetsuo. Yakko Sakazaki. Sex, female. Occupation, high school student. Curse echo. Yakko is a student in Class 2C at Komagata High School. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yakko's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Sennoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yakko is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong she is easily moved to tears. She's also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Yakko's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken, and is the source of considerable stress for her mother. Komagata High School, a co-educational municipal high school with 632 attendees. Its name is commonly shortened to Koma High. Although it opened as Honjo's first middle school in 1943, subsequent revisions to its enrollment process saw it change its name, becoming Komagata High School. The school strives to instill its students with the 3 S's of Sumida: sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit, but success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn to temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover. Its sports clubs face challenges with its inner-city location and small campus. Its traditional culture research club is thriving, however, even issuing a regular bulletin in collaboration with the local records office.
All right, let's start. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board.
Oh, that's so funny.
Like this? Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, specter of the spirit board, please visit us. Your turn.
Scepter of the Spirit.
Specter of the spirit board, specter of the spirit board, please visit us. Good. Please tell us if you are there. Whoa, it really moved! Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right. Questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. What is this girl's name that's across from me?
Mio.
Mio. Yeah, see? It even used the weird character you used to spell for your name. How flattering.
Psychic girl. Mio Kurosuzu. She's giving diva potential. Oh, it's using O like otaku. Mio Kurosuzu. Sex female, occupation high school student. Mio transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she's an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate, Yakko Sakazaki, and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. So is she not really a high schooler? She transfers schools frequently as a result and has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and her paranormal upon the first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along with crows and black cats. Suzu means bell, so it could mean black bell. We could just pull up the kanji for her name. Hold on. Don't look at anything except the kanji. Yeah, black bell.
I bet. Even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you.
Yeah, whatever you say, Lynn, Fire Emblem 7.
Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that. I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name?
N-O.
Huh? What's the matter? How strange. Huh? It told me no? Ah, I bet it doesn't know. It may be the specter of the spirit board, but it doesn't know everything. Really? But it knew your name, Neo. Is this spirit really the real deal? It's fine. Many people know the name Mio. I feel like it's giving me attitude. I'll ask it again. What is my name? It didn't even hesitate this time. Oh, specter of the spirit board, where are we?
Did they have to reanimate this for Japanese?
H-I-G-H-S-C-H-O-O-L. High school! That's right! The answer does not seem to be very precise. Oh, specter of the spirit board, are you truly the specter of the spirit board? No. Huh? It said no. Is it lying? Not quite. The specter of the spirit board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit just happened to be nearby, it just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as a specter of the spirit board. Oh, really? Huh, feels like some mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you specter of the spirit board?
Yes.
Okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Alright, it's time to try asking something serious. Yeah.
Yako!
Oh, specter of the spirit board, what is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Hey, you're going to ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this stuff with spirit boards? Please, I'm curious. No, let's not do this. Huh, it said no. Guess that must mean you don't have a crush on anyone. Phew. Yes, that's correct. No is correct. Let's move on.
Mio!
Ah, or maybe... Oh, specter of the spirit board, do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Wow! Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, then, oh, specter of the spirit board, is it a teacher at our school? Aw, no good, huh? Ew. Yako, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak out at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. You've got a point. Yako, I'll go home. Fine.
Well, the thing is that it's not, technically her name is spelled like Mio, but the O is Wo, like W-O, but Wo is silent.
Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, specter of the spirit board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide?
Wait, did I get the sound effect? I'm adding that to my soundboard.
So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now that's the important part.
I get so invested in your voice acting, I forget these games actually don't. Ah, that's so sweet. Every time you guys say that, that makes me so happy. Hi, KK.
Now's the important part. Yeah.
Michio Shiraishi. Sex, female. Occupation, high school student. Curse echo, none. Michio was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley off South Warigesui Street. Her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yakko formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yakko's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath the strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up, to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yakko. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yakko herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yakko, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide.
Oh, hold on, I gotta turn the volume down.
Michio. Then, did she slip and fall from that apartment building? Huh? She didn't. What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? No way! If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio that day? Seems like it doesn't know the details. Then how about... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, we want to use that rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to...
Why are you telling this to a dead spirit?
Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder. Huh? Ah! What is this? Stop! You scared me, oh!
Calm down. You can't let go before it's over.
Such deep sorrow. Resentful memories flowing into my mind. Kill them.
Kill them! Those who hear this sound, kill them all! You've acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the Curse Echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Press the Use Curse button to produce the sound. Kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. I love the idea that you collect sound bites like collectibles from the games you play. It's funny, it's almost like a Metal Gear Solid sound, but not necessarily. But it's meant to be like the Vine Boom. Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine. She was ecstatic. There had been years since she joined the troupe, but she'd yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. Just like me. She, as a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her.
I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself.
Game's still loud? Okay, I can turn it down. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement.
I've got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off.
The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils.
So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true.
Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omio's giving her all today. We have to keep it up. The crowd livened even more.
No, please, someone help me.
She fell from the tower, writhing in pain, as she begged for those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omio's heart. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like
Big black tar.
Now, kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them! What I find interesting as well is that the curses that they're getting, they're like, it's linked to how they died, right? So it's like almost like they're asking, how did they die? And then the cursed object comes in and is like, well, this is how you fuck around and find out. I think that's really interesting. All right, last one for today. Let's see the two divas bicker. Welcome back, Belle. Oh, she's going straight into it. Kill them. Kill them. The flame bearers. Kill them all! You've acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Haunting Clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire-starting device on their person. Press the Use Curse button to set your target alight. Shouldn't you just, like, give them lighters, be like, hey, can you light my cigarette for me? And then just, as she hands it, kill them? Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot, so hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from all the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right, I just used the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right. Her. It must be the work of a vixen who suddenly appeared and enchanted my lord. That witch! Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? That must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. Feels like my head will split open. Feels like my head will split. All the text errors are here in like the archives. Ah, right, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. Honey, I think you might not be dummy thick. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul, like thick, black tar. Now, kill!
Can you hear it curse me? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them!
Harue Shigima, 12 a.m. Shigima Mansion, reception room.
Back with me, ma'am? Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. And this might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams.
Housewife, Harue Shigima. Harue Shigima. Sex, female. Occupation, housewife. Curse echo, the haunting clappers. Harue is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi Saihara, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. Oh, he was kidnapped and put into a death game! The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case. A mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. With that clap, we gotta call her Haru. Hey, mama, let me whisper in your ear. The incident was covered up and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggravated Harue to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. We have a Shuichi and a Hajime! And they both died! All we need is, what's his name? Oh my god. Makoto. The Shigima family come from a line of samurai who built their residence on Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigima line work as police bureaucrats or senior police officers. Harue's father sits at the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigima clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Harue's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she's isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Harue a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Harue spent many days in deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Harue's husband was transferred to another area for work, and now rarely returns home, with Harue left to live in the large, empty mansion alone. I feel like this is a setup for like a certain genre of media. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time, comes in to take care of all the housework. Harue has nothing but time on her head. Is the housekeeper this flop? I knew it. I knew we were not going to see the last of her. No. Not dreams.
Sounds like something I might want to hear about.
A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. He said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Eddie Fender. Raymond Shields. Richter Kai. Sex, male. Occupation, private investigator. Curse echo, none. The eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran into at Hooji Bridge. Richter's actually a private investigator with an office in Ota City, Tokyo. After taking on a request from Harue Shigima to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the rite of resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he is still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside the detective June Aereo at the police academy! Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds in impressing. So, what we're learning from this is that Tsutsumi and June are just the central point that everyone comes back to. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office and, more importantly, Ernestine in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. He's so weird girl-coded. I think I like him. This is an honorary lesbian, because he's kind of giving Oscar from The Rose of Versailles. Azure Heron Agency. Oh, he's all about birds? Okay, I know that some people are going to like him then. Richter Kai's private investigation firm in Kamata, Ota City. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's Detective Agency, but upon hearing that people are more likely to pick names listed at the front of the phone book alphabetically, he decided to pick a name starting with A. Thus, the Azure Heron Agency was established. However, it is questionable whether the heron, a bird of somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than an azure heron, Richter keeps a white parrot as a pet, and dresses not in blue, but mostly in white. If there is a symbolic connection to be made here, it has surely been lost on all but Richter himself. A private investigator, also known as a private eye, is a detective who operates their own agency. Although there are no formal qualifications necessarily to become a private investigator, many are retired police agents or detectives due to the similarities between the work involved. At a glance, private investigation firms and inquiry offices might look similar, but they carry out different types of investigations. Inquiry offices specialize in conducting credit checks on businesses, while private investigators are generally involved in tailing persons of interest and gaining information surreptitiously. Private Eye, A Secret Love! Mia Fey, bye. Bayonetta, bye. Oh, his mole? Richter, though. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often.
Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is?
Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or another. He put it up just before... Well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down.
Let me take a closer look. I knew it! That's the head honcho from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item.
Excuse me?
Don't tell me you never heard of the mockingbirds.
The... what?
They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents.
I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you.
The best part is nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough they'd won everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. You could probably even buy them from Square Enix store.
Oh, well, that's... nice. Mockingbird, number 1. Discovered. These popular bird mascot stickers seem to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows who the legendary artist is behind these quirky birds, but they quickly became popular for their surreal, yet oddly cute designs. Be in the right place at the right time in Honjo, and you might be able to find all 20 of them scattered around. Legend has it that collecting all of them will bring good luck. That's so funny. That's cute. A color television. Father brought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there is no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with Father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. My heart's still racing. This is it. My chance. At long last.
Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. The whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Here to tell me what that was all about?
Well, where to start?
Interesting. Very interesting. So, the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse needed to do it. Have I got that right?
That's right.
So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. Looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work.
I don't think you quite understand.
No?
This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, clear as day.
You just knew, huh?
It was etched onto my soul, along with the curse echo's resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. wreathed in a flame, writhing in pain as flesh beckons and blackens and my blood boils. Why is he out mugging Haruhi so fierce? Because Richter might be the biggest diva in this entire game. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. Are you sure you want to tell this to an investigate? Okay.
I see. That could be a real problem.
You think so? Oh, does it just flip his portrait and then his mole just switches sides? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity.
The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works.
His mole being one of the 7 mysteries.
I say we take stock for a moment. Remind ourselves where we're coming from and where we're going.
That might be a good idea. Not her being like, I have a desire to kill. Like, she's not even like, I mean, yeah, she wants to resurrect her son, but she's not saying that. She's saying, I want to kill. I think it's a flop, honestly. I think she's a flop in Pop's clothing. The dead mom cut. Diva of the year.
That's what you hired me for, ma'am? To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigema.
Oh, yes, I remember. I never did find the one who did it.
That's what I'm here to talk about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead.
So you said.
As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway.
I remember. You were just about to tell me. The Shigema kidnapping. A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida around 1 year ago. Haruhi Shigema's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with a ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigema family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that a perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Haruhi reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom shmoney as fast as possible. But her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed, and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could largely be ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with the stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long since gone cold. Shuichi Shigema. Sex, male. Occupation, elementary school student. Curse echo, none. The only son of Haruhi Shigema, who was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother, Haruhi, amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early this is the time frame! Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates. They're in the 80s. How much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers.
You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found and we can make a decision?
All right.
I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself.
No, I'm very familiar.
Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. Police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyako River here in Sumida City. That's quite the wide area.
That's right.
In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from, but it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyako River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by a car on his route home.
Maybe, but...
Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He'd never have gotten into a car with a stranger.
That's right. I was very firm about that. I knew he understood, too. I even saw him warning the other children.
It's possible that they forced him into that car. The only issue there is, there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not been noticed. Nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So they did target him at some other time, or somewhere away from his usual route. Both of these would seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off?
The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must just have gotten lucky.
Well, why not turn on the problem on its head? The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me. As if they were somebody that he would have had a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But of
all the students Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly.
They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops? But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather... What if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigima family has close ties with the police, after all. He'd have a reason to trust them.
You might be right. But surely, that couldn't have...
Well, there's the problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand down. That's sort of the point, after all. They're meant to be a viable deterrent against crime. But there's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man.
He's kind of right, though.
Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. Must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong.
That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean...
Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car?
He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children.
You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here.
Then you think the culprit was a young woman. But it was a man's voice on the phone.
She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had.
Do you mean he saw it happen?
Well, I can't say for sure yet. Turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private.
Several hours earlier.
Yeah, all right. Ooh, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me? What was your name again?
Jonouchi.
Got it. Well, Joey Wheeler, I'm all ears.
Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shikiba's kidnapping. Do I have that right?
Of course. What else do I look like?
How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help.
You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who's trying to kill you?
A student named Michio Shiraishi.
Interesting.
I knew it! That's how they connected!
A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty.
It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shikiba. I thought she was gonna... I keep reading as Shuichi Saihara.
Come again?
I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him. I'm sure of it. Or at least, she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me.
If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Then why didn't you tell anybody?
Well, you see...
You can't explain that. I don't have any reason to believe you.
I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word.
You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting on that all this time and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans?
Yes, that's it. Exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her. I'm telling you, she's a demon.
Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified?
I don't know what she can do. She'll curse me.
Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here.
Ooh! I think this is the most pouty diva lips out of all of today. It's true. Her house, it's... forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me.
Hey! And that's about the long and short of it.
I can hardly believe it.
At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. But I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it.
Then, if we can just find that girl.
Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His name is Kohei Jonouchi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida.
A teacher? Then this schoolgirl.
Is one of his students? I think that's very likely. At last, we got a lead. Hopefully, it's the breakthrough we're looking for. A rite of resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently, some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And then they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo.
I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers have been heard. Like I had hope. Real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive.
You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the ride. Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, if this right's the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul.
Is that a problem?
Well, if it comes to that, I'll have to stop you.
Oh, that's a shame.
Shame, huh? That's all?
I thought, if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful.
You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that?
No, I don't. I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this.
That's so, is it? Oh dear, oh dear. What have I got myself into?
If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them.
I won't be party to murder, ma'am, not even for a client.
Oh! I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn.
Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you find out.
What do you have in mind?
Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they've filled it with enough soul dregs? If that was what you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. The other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later.
Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove?
That would void our contract, ma'am. Just
So, like what happened in the original timeline, then?
My.
Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The Haunting Clappers, was it? That's one of them 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly.
That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that.
In that case, my shmoney would be all on the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere.
That sounds sensible.
And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they had a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right?
That's right.
In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. Seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table.
You really think it's that good?
The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's a big thing that it works on lighters, too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. Say that the condition was already fulfilled before they even knew you're there. They wouldn't even want to know what hit them.
My, I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and then they have to do what I said.
Threats could work, although without any proof it'll come down to how convincing you can be. I won't participate in murder, but here's a way you can do it more easily. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second.
At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now.
That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig.
Oh, I see.
You're an odd one, ma'am. You don't mind me saying. I don't think it's just the curse.
You flatterer.
No, she's absolutely batshit insane. I do not like her at all.
As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside your normal routine.
How does he keep his cool when she's... that's what I'm saying! Richter's so interesting. I think I do like him. So far, I am liking, sorry, well, I'll talk about my thoughts when we finish this.
Right then. Have you decided what you want me working on?
So we can do 2 different routes then? Is that what this is? Bringing my son back is more important. I want you to help me with the rite of resurrection.
Roger that. A right it is. Odds are good that the others' curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before the morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. Once the city wakes up, I can start asking questions. I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try to find Ms. Shiraishi as part of the bargain.
Thank you. That's more than enough. Let me see what he says on the other route then. Finally, I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son.
Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts into looking into the kidnapping.
Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises, could you search for the other curse bearers?
All right, I see how it is. Well, I'll be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night.
It's a but thou must. It would have been cool though if it like the route splits between like what you want her motivations to be, because one is like her reviving her son, right? She's gonna go crazy trying to revive him, and then the other is like her coming to terms with just finding out the truth and trying to get justice, and then I feel like there's like hope that she won't go crazy.
Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before the morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. Once the city wakes up, I can start asking questions. I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try to find Ms. Shiraishi as part of the bargain.
Thank you. That's more than enough.
Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout.
All right.
There's no telling what kind of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it. Try to be ready for anything.
I will.
Well, if that's all, I should be going.
Ooh. I really like the premises so far. This is a really cool game. Yay! Wow, I liked it so much I streamed for 6 hours. Okay, my thoughts. I really like the triple protagonist system. You're getting different perspectives. I knew you'd enjoy this game. I didn't think you'd like it to this extent. I'm glad. I think the game really hooks you in once you do the volume little thing. This gagged me. I was like, there's no voice acting in this game, so that was a cool little gag. I think the multiple perspectives is gonna be really interesting because you're gonna get like different, you're gonna see how they link, but also obviously we really like this middle route a lot, right? We like the characters here. We have our biases with these two. I personally obviously like the middle route a lot. I definitely do not like Harue. Because I know, like, she's definitely like the, what would you say? Like, you know, I don't like her as a character. Like, I don't like her morally, but I think it's really interesting having a protagonist that is, you know, morally gray. Because you get to see that perspective. Because obviously, like June is gonna be good, right? And Tetsuo, by extension, will have some sort of like higher morality versus like Harue, who's gonna be like ready to kill on command. Yako, there's something about Mio. Yeah, I was gonna say Lyra. I feel like Lyra would be into Yako's plot. There's something about Mio that I'm like, there's more than meets the eye about that girl. Maybe she might even have a crush on Yako. I don't know. Shogo, I like the fake out protagonist. The only problem I have with Shogo is I feel like his motivation would have. The only problem is what's her face? Yoko. Is that he does not know her. Like, the way that he would go through such lengths for a girl that, like, he just kind of has a crush on is so dumb. Like, if it was like she was his childhood friend, or like, you know, like they had something steady going on, okay, cool. But like the way that he was doing all that, like, I don't know. I feel like he acted like his wife of 8 years died. I feel like I had to assume this curse stone affected his mind. That's true, yeah. Shogo died because he had no cool sidekick. I mean, the other 3 had cool. That's true. I don't think this is the last of him. I feel like we might see more. We'll see. But from you guys, I'm curious. Even from those that did play this game, between the 3 pairs, Harue and Richter, Tsutsumi and Erio, and Yako and Mio, who are you guys most interested or liked the most? Are we all just like Tsutsumi, Erio people here? Or I know that Lyra is interested in the Yako Mio plot. But I like seeing the different perspectives that we have here and like how we're all bringing something different to the table here. After Erio, I was actually interested in the Harue for how interesting he is. Again, it's like, I don't like her morally, but I think what she has to offer is going to be very different into like what like Tsutsumi's plot would be, just because she is kind of like a villain. You know what this is? It's kind of giving like Fate. Like Fate Universe Holy Grail War, all the masters killing each other. Character-wise, Harue. Oh, so a lot of people like her. I do agree with Harue being my least favorite, but she's interesting. I fear I'll be rewatching the VOD because I was busy getting a mani-pedi. Thank you for being interested in the VOD. This game, honestly, it's really interesting. I was scared. I was scared because I was scared of a lot of reading, and I was scared of a lot of the external reading like this. Honestly, the lore stuff, it's good. It's good world building, and there's not too much of it that I feel like it's interrupting a lot. I love Tetsuo and Jun, but Harue. Whoa, a lot of people really like Harue. I'm very intrigued. I'm very intrigued to see where she goes. This was so good, though. Yeah, I like this game. I'm glad I bought it. And if you guys like the time that we started it at, I am totally down to continue doing this at this time, like at a 10 a.m., and have a little bit of a spooky Saturday. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me here today for Paranormasight. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. Now I want like art in the style of this game, or like something to match with Erio. I want shipping art of me and Erio. Thank you guys for being here. If you guys are new here and want to keep up on all the socials, feel free to join us on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, and Blue Sky at Atelier Kieran. If you guys want to join our Discord server, there is a redeem that you can do to get the server link, but you have to be over 18 if you want to join or watch my stream, or else. No, see, the thing is, I like erio a lot, but like, he's not in the second game as far as I know, and also, this game does not have a long, extensive series like Ace Attorney, and Phoenix has so much merch, and I don't think there's much merch of erio. Maybe if there was merch of him, I'd buy it, but he's gonna be a flavor of the month, it looks like. But anyways, I'm excited to do more of this. Please look forward to it. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead. Also, I promise I'll do an art stream tonight. I promise I'll do one, because last night I was hanging out with Flamingo. I had a lot of fun. And yeah, it's 4:46 right now. Probably art at like 7 o'clock tonight. We'll see how it goes. The false protagonist was interesting. I knew something was off when we got full names and bios of the other curse bearers just to kill them. We'll see. I feel like we're not done with them yet, but I don't know. It's also all interesting how it's only one day. Like, it's almost like Ghost Trick. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and raid into Jordi Espero. He is playing Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. He's doing an egg lock. So if you guys can, join in on the raid. Give him some hiya hey heys. Give him some blankies. All that stuff. I'll see you guys in a few hours for art tonight, because I really do want to draw, and I hope that you guys want to draw with me. But until then, be kind to yourselves, be kind to others, be the change you want to see in the world. Most importantly, stay true to who you are. I love you guys so much, and I'll see you guys tonight, okay? Otsu! Ariel! Bye-bye! Bye-bye.